Hello everyone! Welcome to today's flight sim stream from Toronto to Calgary. Nice 3.5 hour flight. Let's take a look at chat. The Kid 2026, thanks for tuning in again. Much appreciated. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a great day and hopefully you enjoy this stream. Today we're flying the FlightFactor Boeing 767-300 freighter as Air Canada Cargo. This is a real world ops, I think. I mean, technically it's not, but Air Canada Cargo has done this flight before, but it's not on their schedule, so we're going to do it today. And because there's a event happening in Calgary, we're going to be doing that flight over there. The event is, I think, Northern Light Tuesday. So because that event's happening, we are able to do this flight and time it that we show up an hour after the event starts. So APU's running. Everything's good to go. Let's hop in the cockpit here. And everything's ready to go. Pretty much we just have to cycle this one more time. Turn off the exterior power. Looks good. We'll go down to our EFB here, to our ground services, remove the GPU and remove our chalk, so everything's removed here. Here's our loading performance. We're going to be carrying 65,000 pounds of fuel, 15,285 pounds per 7 pallets. Pretty light aircraft flight today, and all doors are closed and locked. We are using the Pratt & Whitney engines. I am using a sound pack, so the good thing about this is the default sounds aren't the best, but I'm using a sound pack. It's a thing, the Mango Studios Pratt & Whitney sound pack, as well as a General Electric sound pack. So the engines are going to sound way better. The sounds and all the clicks and everything are going to sound way better in the flight deck as well as the exterior. So since everything is started and ready to go, exterior power is gone up top. We can confirm that. We're just going to double check. Yep, all good there. We're going to continue with our checklist, and then we're going to get push out. With that, let's turn our red beacon light on. There we go. Recall switch, push, and trim is going to be 5.0. Exactly 5.0, so that's right there. There we go, 5.0 on trim set. And then let's get our push back here, and then we'll turn our packs off. We do have some things showing up here. That's just because nothing on the engines have started. That's why, but we'll go plugins, better pushback, pre-plan. Actually, before I pre-plan, let me make sure that better pushback's actually working. Disconnect when done and hide magic squares. We're all good there. And now we will get on out of here. We'll just push back right there. And we're taxiing runway 23, so a little taxi wait, but it's all right.
Call me through the menu when you are ready.
It is cold. It's -7 outside, so this will be fun, but it's all right. We're cruising at flight level 320, so not that high up compared to the last flights we've been doing. While we're waiting, I'll show you the flight plan here. Here, we're departing 23, vectoring to then TIL-AM or AVSEP, then continue. I mean, that's funny. I mean, I'm probably like, how old compared? I don't know how Jeff Faviano is, but Jeff Faviano, that's I really like his flights and videos. But Alice, thank you very much for tuning in. Thanks once again, much appreciated. Thanks for tuning into the stream. How are you doing? How's your streaming going? How's your flight sim stuff going? You sound like a younger Jeff Faviano, lol. I'm actually subscribed to Jeff Faviano. Love his flight sim videos. But that's what I've heard. That's not the first time I've heard it. That's the second time I've heard it. That's funny. But yeah, thanks. Thank you very much for tuning in. Right now we're getting ready to push back, flying the 767 Air Canada Cargo from Toronto to Calgary for the VATSIM event tonight. Because why not? But how you doing? And we're waiting for pushback to get ready here. I'm doing wonderful, man. I just finished university today for my class. Well, not finished university. I shouldn't say that because that sounds like I graduated. But no, I finished my class this morning and now I want to stream for the rest of the day. I got to clean up the setup, but otherwise I'm feeling great. Happy to do this flight. My activation key, I couldn't use it for this aircraft, but FlightFactor got back to me and I was able to use it, so that's nice. So, yeah, everything's going well. I'm enjoying and get ready for the flight. Okay. The Kid 2026, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Okay, I think we can release parking brake. Actually, before we do that, let me just make sure. Everything on the ground should be removed. Yes, and we can't click anything because of all that. So checklist, pack control selectors, we're going to turn them off. Where's our packs? Off. And then we're going to release the parking brake. And continue here.
Starting push back, and you may start engines.
So I am using a sound pack for the engines, and this is all modded here. This is a plugin that you can get. I just got a traffic warning on the display here. That's crazy. Okay, let's start up engine 2 first. So over to ground. Watch it to get to the purple N2, and then we'll start engine number 2. There we go. We're starting with the right engine first instead of the left engine, so we're just going to wait for all that. I always start with engine 2 for some reason, but that's what I prefer. Who is spawning here? There's an aircraft nearby. Somewhere nearby. We'll continue our startup procedure here. I love this airplane. This plane I can butter. Now that I said that, let's see if I can actually butter it in Calgary. That'll be fun. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Can I butter it? We'll see how it goes. Can I butter the landing over in Calgary? Will be very interesting. Okay, let's start up engine number 1. Because in one of my past videos, I actually buttered the landing into Atlanta. Air Canada cargo from Toronto. That was a real-world Air Canada cargo flight. But let's see if I can... Origin Cookie, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. Butter, yes. Hopefully, when we fly to Calgary, when we land in Calgary, I'm hoping it's butter. My last stream, oh god, it was still labeled great landing, but it was like minus 300 something feet per minute. It was awful.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
We're looking good here, and then we'll get ready for taxi. We're on Unicom 122.8. There is some other aircrafts here, but we're just going to continue our taxi. We're going to be taking Echo Bravo, and then we're going to go Echo Bravo, Echo, Hotel, to take 2 for the butter. Let's see. Yeah, take 2. I literally said, yesterday, I said, I'm going to try and butter the landing. Awful landing. And today we're gonna fly a different Boeing aircraft, the 767, and let's see if we can butter today's landing. It'll be nice, but we'll see.
So it's disconnected. Unbiased bin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
I thought I didn't even set the parking brake yet. Okay, engines are starting up. They're looking good. Okay, yeah. They're looking good. I was confused for a second. I looked at the wrong dial. Okay, hand signal received. We're good to go. Flaps 5, so 1, 5. Now, one thing is, I know Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 has a 767. I've heard it's not the best. That's the only reason I love the 767 so much of this aircraft that I would like to stay with X-Plane. But then, like, there's a lot of aircrafts I want to fly in Microsoft Flight Sim. So that's like one thing that's holding me back, but I can go back and forth between each flight sim, because why not? Okay, flaps 5, hand signal received, they're leaving. Let's do a flight control test now. So we'll get our flight control test. We have our trim set already. We'll go left aileron, right aileron, elevator down, elevator up, left rudder, and right rudder. Controls are free. Everything's good there. Okay, now we'll go back up top, turn our packs back on. And we can turn the APU off, but we'll just double check our checklist here. Yeah, it's not going to say that because we already started the right engine earlier. That's the only thing. APU selector. I was about to do that. Off. Engine anti-ice will turn on since it's -7. We're going to be going up colder. Auto, left off, right off, APU off. Flaps have been checked. Transponders checked. This is actually the taxi light right there. And then logo light we don't need because it's daytime. Okay. We are good for taxi. So yeah, one thing I noticed is if you look here, these are the runway turnoffs. This light right here is a taxi light, and then these are just the landing lights. I thought this was a taxi light, but it's actually not when you do the checklist. All right, and let's taxi to the runway. Toronto traffic, Air Canada Cargo 110 heavy, taxi runway 23. Toronto traffic. All right. And we are using XP Realistic, so a little bit more realism to it, which is nice. APU gen can be turned off. There we go. Okay, everything's looking good here. Just before takeoff, we'll arm LNAV and VNAV. Of course, they're going to have people go right in front of us here as we're taxiing. Of course. And then we're going to turn left here onto Echo. And then we're going to go for Hotel. The weather in Calgary's VFR conditions, which is nice, and the winds are nice there. The winds here are a 60-knot headwind and a 7-knot crosswind out of Toronto on runway 23. We're not even that heavy. We're carrying, I think, 108,000 pounds of cargo, 15,000 per 7 pallets, or per pallet out of 7. We are carrying 7 pallets, and each pallet's 15, which is, I think, 108,000. I did the calculations. Hopefully everyone's having a great day, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this medium haul flight, I would probably call it, or short haul. I don't know what they would call a 3-hour flight. Was that a Korean cargo? Box. I don't know what call sign goes by the ICAO box. Not this one, the next one we're turning right at. There's no ATC, unfortunately, here, but there will be ATC in Calgary because the VATSIM event, we land an hour after it starts, and the event goes until, I think, 7 or 8, and we timed it so that we show up there around 5 to 5:30. Toronto traffic, Air Canada Cargo 18, correction, 110 heavy, crossing runway 33 right. Toronto traffic. All right, well, that Air Canada 418 over there hasn't done any radio calls and just took off, but that's all right. I think later this week, guys, I will be flying the INI Builds A300 Freighter in X-Plane 12. I figured out how to fix it because at first it wasn't working on my older PC, and it's probably because my older PC couldn't handle the graphics of it. But my new PC, because it's a beefy PC, Toronto traffic, Air Canada, cargo, 110 heavy, clear of all runways. One thing I was mentioned is, yeah, my current PC is beefy and very powerful. That
Traffic jam cargo 464, ILS established 24 left.
oh 24. Thought someone was. Oh. He completely changed runway. Okay. What I was saying is, yes, one of these days I will be making a video most likely on it. I'll be doing a flight with the I9 builds A300 freighter. Not sure if I want to do UPS or FedEx, but I do want to fly the Airbus A300 freighter I9 builds and make a video on it, and then probably do a live stream sometime next week on it, because I will be making the switch to Airbus for a week, because I normally do 1 week Boeing streams and videos, 1 week Airbus streams and videos. So most likely, I will be doing some Airbus videos and streams starting this weekend, Friday, going into next week. Okay, let's just hold right here, because I think this is the hold short line. Parking brake set. Okay, flaps are set. We got flaps 5. Now, instead of me looking here, I actually can look here, and I didn't realize that. So if we look over here, flaps 1, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. So all our flaps are here. Instead of me looking down here, which is pain, I can just look here, and I know that our flaps 5 is right there. So we got flaps 5, speed brake RTO, auto brakes RTO, LNAV, VNAV, we'll see that there. Everything's looking good across the board here. We hit that on takeoff, and we're good from there. We are good to go. We'll throw...
Traffic jam cargo 464, short final 24 left.
Okay, there we go. And taxi light can come off. Actually, we'll just keep it on for now. All lights on up top. Okay. No one should be on final that I'm aware of here. Nope, we're looking good. So we'll get ready for takeoff here. Toronto traffic, Air Canada cargo 110 heavy, taking off runway 23. Toronto traffic. All right. We'll get ready for takeoff here, guys. Oh yeah, indeed, takeoff time owls. Just have to give some power so I can get on the runway here. It looked like someone was landing on this runway, and then they completely decided to change and go to 24 left on the other side of the airport, which was interesting. Okay. Yoke is free. Everything looks good. That was a little bit of an overshot. We're going to go 50%, and then we'll bring up the N1 here. So we go to half. Toga. Throttle down. I mean, yoke down. We got toga power. We're not a super heavy aircraft, so we're still labeled heavy for some reason. Okay, 100 knots, neutral pressure. A little bit of a crosswind here. V1, and we're already going in the air. There you go. Rotate. I don't know why I'm getting terrain warning, but that's all right. Positive rate, gear up. Not the best takeoff, but it was okay. Yeah. V1, rotate, and it was not the best. The airplane came off the ground itself. I think it's because a little bit too much trim. So the aircraft came off the ground completely on its own. We'll engage autopilot now. LNAV, VNAV, speed. Gear is up. We're looking good there. We're going to vector, and then we're going to go... you know... Probably just going to go directly to our next waypoint. There we go. Okay, so everything's looking good. We'll go flaps 1 here. And continue our climb out. Okay, so gear is up. That's looking good. Everything's looking good. Autopilot engage, LNAV, VNAV. All looking good there. And we're just climbing out of Toronto here, making our way up to 32,000 feet, and then making our way over to Calgary. Basically, the Canadian Texas is what they call Alberta. Calgary, Alberta. Canadian Texas is what I've been hearing all online. Alright, flaps up 0 degrees. Okay, that's all looking good. And now let's continue our climb out here as we get on out of Toronto here. So we'll just confirm gears up, flaps are up 0 degrees, auto brakes are off. Speed brake has always been disarmed. So that's good. And we're looking good on the rotate. Yeah, so the rotate, the takeoff was super, like, clean. But it was very strange how we weren't even near rotation speed and the plane already wanted to start to come up, which was kind of cool. So it was an easy, like, takeoff. But I think we had too much trim, if I'm not mistaken. So I got to figure that part out. The trim problem is, I think, a thing that has always been around with this airplane. But as we continue climbing out of here, it's calm flight. We have a headwind right now, but I'm hoping that when we get to cruise, we have a tailwind, so it kind of pushes us so we can get there faster. Because if we have a headwind, it's going to be feeling like it's forever going there. We'll continue our climb out here. We're using LNAV and VNAV. Everything's looking good on the autopilot system as we take off. But yeah, everything's looking good. We can turn our terrain radar off. I don't know why that came on, so I gotta figure out how to turn that one off. I think it's... There we go. Terrain radar off. There we go. Continue the climb out. Damn those engines. Oh, hey, we're above 10,000 feet. Our speed's going to increase and the nose will lower. But we can turn off our taxi lights, our runway turnoffs, landing lights, and the wing light. Everything else can stay on. Aircraft's looking good on its climb out here. We got center fuel, 20, 60.9 in total. And everything's looking good on our climb out of Toronto. One thing I was going to mention is I ordered a Gemini Jets Boeing 767-300 freighter airplane model. And it was the, of course, I had to get Air Canada Cargo because the 767 freighter with Air Canada Cargo delivery, that's my favorite. And I got that model. It's a 1/200 scale, so it's a pretty decent size airplane model, die cast. And it's so nice. I have it displayed on another table. But it's a very nice model, very premium quality from Gemini Jets. Of course, Boeing 767-300 freighter as Air Canada Cargo is my favorite aircraft with that livery, so of course I had to get a airplane model of it, which was nice. But it was pretty expensive too, but I had to. It was like one of the musts I wanted to always have is my favorite aircraft with the livery airplane model. So yeah, by the time we get into Alberta, there should be ATC there. When we get into Alberta, Edmonton Center probably, and then we'll have Calgary Approach, Tower, and Ground hopefully, but we'll see how busy it is. Last week I did a stream to Yellowknife, and that stream, it was pretty quiet. There wasn't a lot of ATC, and there was only one airport doing the event. Today on VATSIM, it's saying it's every airport, so, well, every major airport in Alberta, so we'll see how it is. So our speed's looking good here. Altimeter, everything's looking good. Flaps are up 0 degrees. We can also confirm that by just looking at the indicator here. Instead of always looking down here, I can just look right here, which is nice. Everything on the autopilot's engaged. We're doing LNAV, VNAV up to 32,000. Up top looks good. I'll probably zoom this out, actually, if I can figure that out. Yeah, there we go. Normally go to 40. Yeah, we'll go to 40. And top of climb's up there. Go back to our legs page. So we're looking at 15,000, then 22,1, and then 32,000 all the way. And then we start our descent at Gudog, and Pikla is when we started our top of descent into Calgary. If we look on our FMC here and we go to the climb, yeah, our climb speed's 289, and then our cruise speed's gonna be Mach 0.770 is looking like it. Okay. So far, so good, though. Now that we're above 18,000, we're at standard pressure, so we can go here and click our standard pressure. One thing I was to mention is this upgrade for the 767 FlightFactor 767. This is an upgrade, Payware upgrade, to have the newer displays, because I think nowadays all the 757s and 767s, like the newly built ones in the past, or now, are being upgraded to the new displays, and some might have the old display from the past. Old display is nice. I might even do that because some aircrafts still have the old display, and some have the new one. I know Air Canada Cargo has new engines. I think they also have the new displays, if I'm not mistaken, too. Anyway, standard pressure is set. We'll also set it on the co-pilot side here. There we go. And for now, guys, we're just going to continue our climb out here up to 320. I'm going to have to go make myself some lunch because I haven't had food since, what, 7 in the morning because of school, university. So I'm going to go make myself a ham-grilled cheese here shortly, because those are awesome. And I'll be back here very shortly. Should be able to get some music on here, though. Should be able to get some music up and running on stream here. There we go. Get some music. Download Spotify because I didn't have it download the first time. Completely forgot. I have to figure out my account here, but I'm gonna log in here soon and figure out how to get the music going on here. But as we continue our climb out here, you guys can enjoy the climb out as we make our way on up to 320. Oh, wait, I'm just going to be stepping away for a quick moment to go get some food. I will be right back. Hello, hello everyone. I am back. Looks like Toronto Center's online. So I gotta turn into Toronto Center. Toronto Center, sorry for the late tune in here. Air Canada 110, Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy, flight level 320.
Air Canada's 110, Toronto Center, squawk 3201.
3201, Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy. So we're gonna go 32. Oop, it's already set. 3201. There we go.
Air Canada's 110 Heavy, you're identified at 320, thank you.
Perfect. Well, now that we are... tuned into Toronto Center, so it looks like... But what's the difference? I always wonder. Because on VATSIM radar, it's yellow. Like the color for center is yellow, but for some areas it's green. And in Europe, it's red and purple, and yellow and green.
Wasn't really paying too much attention, but so I'm not sure if you actually did. But just make sure when you get the PDC, it did say you have to call for push. So just make sure you don't push without clearance. What was the PDC identifier? What's correction 6666? Sorry about that push back and.
Yeah, this is very interesting.
Quadruple 6, your reback is correct. Call ready to taxi. We're ready for taxi, West 6666. West Track Quadruple 6, runway 24 right, winds 27017, altimeter 3001, Alpha is the Atis. Taxi, lane 5, Alpha Kilo, Bravo, Charlie, make it Alpha Kilo, Bravo, Delta. Runway 24 right, wind 270 at 16, altimeter 3001, taxi apron lane 5, Alpha Kilo, Bravo, Delta, West Air 6666.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is on VATSIM radar, some areas have green for ATC Center and some areas are yellow for ATC Center in North America. But in Europe, there's some pink and red and yellow for their centers, but it doesn't have like the ICAO center code. It just has the color and that's it, which is interesting. Excuse me. But right now we're in Toronto Center here. Soon we'll be tuning out, and very soon we will be very soon we're going to be tuning out of Toronto Center here, and then we're going to be flying to Calgary and eventually have ATC in Calgary, hopefully by the time we get there, which will be nice. Yeah, but right now we're on Toronto Center, and yeah, 125.775, that's what we're on right now. So yeah, right now we're in Toronto Center and everything's looking good, and right now just sit back, relax, and we'll continue our flight over to Calgary.
Toronto Center, Canada 1026, how do you read? Canada is 1026 Heavy, read you 5, what's your PDC identifier? Sorry, sir, I'm going to have to take this offline. It keeps shutting off my engines when I push the talk. Thanks, Tom. No worries. Let's try it to quadruple 6, runway length remaining 248 from Delta 5, 7,900 feet. With 27017, pull me in the air, clear takeoff runway 248. Clear for takeoff runway 24 right, WestJet 6666. FedEx 248 Heavy, descend 8,000. 1,000 FedEx 248 Heavy. FedEx 248 Heavy, descend 6,000. 6,000 FedEx 248 Heavy. Western 6666, airborne. Western quadruple 6, you're passing altitude. 6666, passing 2,000. Western quadruple 6, radar on departure, you can climb for level 230. One, level 230, 6666. Toronto Center, Canada 1026, trying one last time with the comms. How do you hear? Air Canada 26 Heavy, read you 5. Copy that. My engine stayed on there, so I think I'm good to continue. I'm already on my taxiway. Request clearance to runway 23. Canada's 1026 heavy negative, runway 24 right, it'll be for you, and 23 is closed for snow clearing right now. Winds 27017, altimeter 3001, ATIS is Alpha, make a left turn on Alpha Kilo, then taxi Bravo Delta, hold short of runway 24 right, and let me know when you're ready to copy clearance.
Copy that. I'm going to pull off here on Alpha Kilo, and if you can read me back that taxi clearance in 2 seconds.
And just make the left turn Alpha Kilo, do 180 on, and then taxi southbound Bravo.
Copy that. Left turn Alpha Kilo 180.
WestJet's quadruple 6, you are cleared direct Sabre on course.
Direct Sabre on course, Cordax 6.
FedEx 248 heavy, descend 3000, then slow to 200 knots.
3000 and we slow to 200, FedEx 248 heavy.
Canada's 1026 heavy, continue Bravo Delta, and hold short of runway 24 right, and let me know when you're ready to copy clearance.
Continue Bravo Delta, hold short 24 right, and I'll reach back when I'm ready.
Canada's 110 heavy, leaving my airspace now, radar service terminates, you're cleared on route. Air Canada's 110 heavy, leaving my airspace, radar service terminates, cleared on route. FedEx 248 heavy, descend 3000, I see you level 8000, descend 3000.
Okay, so we can now tune into Unicom for the remainder of the flight, basically. There we go, 122.8, and that is checked. We're on Unicom for the remainder of the flight because of no ATC right now. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. I'll be in and out throughout the flight. everyone, I am back. The Kid 2026. Hey, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Gotta turn our center pumps off. No more fuel in the center pumps. Change up my volume a little bit. Right now, everything's looking okay. Flight plan's looking good. Eventually, we're gonna be coming up to our top of descent here. We're not that far away. I feel like we might arrive earlier now. But it said 5 o'clock. No, it has to be 5 o'clock. We still have so much time until we arrive. Hour and a half and we should be there. Everything's looking good so far. The flight deck's looking perfect here. Everything's looking good with our weight and fuel, and everything's looking good up top. It's a minus 27 outside. That's what I got wind, anti-ice and wing and anti-ice on. Pretty good. Just been cruising along here, waiting for descent and seeing some other things. I've been tempted to take a look at Sim Toolkit Pro. I've been on and off with it, but not really understanding it. So I've been taking a look at Sim Toolkit Pro because I know I can use it for streaming as well as a logbook. Anyways, going back to the flight. We do have a crosswind from the right side, 63 knots. Our flight plan's looking good. Aircraft's looking good. Fuel is all looking good. Everything's looking good. We should be landing in Calgary with ATC for that VATSIM event, but we'll see. If we have a tailwind, it might be there earlier, but so far, for now, everything's looking good. Hopefully you guys are all enjoying the stream, and stay tuned because I will be making some flight sim videos. I'll be making some flight sim videos as well as some other flight sim streams throughout the week, depending if I'm busy or not. That'll determine if it'll be a video or stream. But for now, just sit back, relax, and enjoy as we make our way towards Calgary, which, like I said, I'm going to be honest, it's probably going to be like an hour and a half, most likely, until we're there, which is Pikla 2003. If I was about to go up there thinking it was on a 7.3, I think it's this one. So, Goodog. So, after Good Dog, whatever that waypoint is, we have our top of descent, and then go from there. Right now, though, everything's looking good. We'll go on 40 normally when I'm at cruise, and then when we're descending, I put it at 10, so it's more of accurate distance. But right now, everything's looking good. Aircraft's looking good. I always love flying the 767. Very nice aircraft. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, let's see if I can butter the landing. In the last time I did an Air Canada flight, it was a video, and I buttered the landing into Atlanta. Hopefully, I can butter the landing into Calgary if the weather's nice. While I'm here, we do have a 3-knot tailwind on this runway, so they might change our runway. If we go to weather, METAR, there is gusting to 17-knot 17-knot winds. Gusting 10-knot winds, gusting to 17 is what looking like in Calgary. So we'll see. Yesterday's stream was not good with the landing. It was a hard-ass landing. I'm hoping that this landing will butter it or have very smooth landing. Because like I said, I can butter the 767 from the past streams and videos. It's always good. So we'll see though. But enjoy the rest of the flight, and we'll catch you guys at top of descent. Hi, so one thing I'm going to mention too is we're not going to be changing anything probably on our approach and our this will do when we're below transition. And then from there, we will then tune our ILS, which is right here. And then that will be all good. Darth, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. So far, everything's looking good. Our checklist, I don't really do any climb cruise checklists. I normally do the descent all the way down to shutdown checklist, so I'll go to that checklist. So then if I open it up again, it should be on the descent, which is set. So right now, everything's looking good. We're just about to enter, I think, Saskatchewan? Yeah. We're just about to enter Saskatchewan airspace, or the province of Saskatchewan. And then it will be Alberta, and then landing in Calgary there. So for now, everything's looking good. Just enjoy the rest of the flight. Okay. After such a long flight, so far we're on Winnipeg Center. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Right now we are on Winnipeg Center, it looks like. Yeah, it looks pretty busy here. We just have to contact them if we have time here. Winnipeg Center, Air Canada 110 Heavy, correction, Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy, flight level 320.
Canada 110 Cargo Heavy, Winnipeg Center, roger, good evening, squawk, 0606.
0606, Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy.
Winnipeg Center, very good evening from United 441, we're in A320 at gate 7.
0606, there we go. It's gonna get busy now, guys. It is gonna get busy, so we're gonna make sure we're ready to go here.
445, gotta remember the number. No problem, I'll have us up shortly. United 445, you are cleared to Detroit via the Grizzly 5 departure. Flight plan route, departure runway 18, squawk 0660. United 445 is cleared to Detroit off of runway 18 at the Grizzly 5 departure. And our squawk today is 0660 for United 445. United 445, repeat is correct. See your gate number. United 445 is at gate 007. United 445, roger. Push inside your discretion. Call for taxi. Thanks. We'll call for taxi.
It's getting busy with all the ATC now, which is what we like. I need to see what the ATIS is for this airport. Metar.
Winnipeg Center is here, take over. Go ahead. Looking to leave the cockpit for about 10 minutes, if possible. Just stand by one. I'm going to hand you off here to Edmonton shortly. We'll start it, and then you can ask them. Dave from City Bus here, take. Canada 110, identified flight level 320, continue on course, welcome.
Continue on course, Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy. Okay, we have information uniform. Information uniform, and we can do the ILS approach runway 17 right, is I think what I have in the system. If we look over here, yeah, ILS 7 right, and we'll set this stuff up once we're around transition altitude. We are starting our descent kind of soon, not really. Yeah, still got a bit until our top of descent. So for now, we'll just listen to ATC chatter as we continue on. Doesn't look like there's any snow on the ground, which is nice to see. But for now, let's continue our cruise here until our top of descent.
Stations Winnipeg, ATIS Information Hotel is now up. Altimeter 3031. Captain 33 Kilo, have your clearance advisor did copy. Go ahead for 33 Kilo. Captain 33 Kilo cleared to Detroit via the Grizzly 5 departure. to the Detroit Airport via the Grizzly Climb departure. Runway 18, flight plan 0642 for the squawk.
Captain 33 Kilo, right back is correct. Person, sorry, your description, call for taxi.
Roger.
Tango Alpha Romeo, if you still need to leave the cockpit, you can do that now and just report when you're back.
Report back, so you're Tango Alpha Romeo.
Roger.
Winnipeg Center, can I step away for about 10 minutes? Just launch your day, malicious one.
Malicious one, yeah, I got you on radar, flight level 270, continue on course, and yeah, that's approved, just report back.
Proceed on course and report back. Thanks, malicious one. Winnipeg Center, WestJet 120 at Winnipeg, information, hotel, we're ready for taxi.
WestJet 120, roger, runway 18, altimeter 3031, Vedas Hotel current, taxi via Lima, Kilo, Foxtrot, Tango, call me holding short 18.
Lima, Kilo, Foxtrot, Tango, we'll call you short of 18, WestJet 120.
Canada 110, contact Edmonton now 135.02, good night.
Was that for Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy? Over at Edmonton Center, 135.025, Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy. Thank you, and you have a great day. Over to Edmonton Center. We'll tune into them very shortly here because we're not in their airspace technically yet, but we will. Edmonton Center, good evening. Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy, file 320.
Okay, 110, Edmonton Center, good evening. Information, Victor, likely just about to roll over to Whiskey, expect runway 29er.
What? Any way we can get 17 right? Thank you, because we are a heavy aircraft, Air Canada cargo aircraft, so 29er probably won't be the best. That's not good. They really gave me runway 29. They really gave me 29er. We cannot land. If we land runway 29er, that runway doesn't even actually exist anymore, really, in Calgary. They don't use that runway in real life at Calgary. But we're coming up to our top of descent, so I'd like to... Actually, no, we're not. I have to zoom out here. There we go. They're going to get back to us, and we'll see what they say. Because 29er, it won't happen. Runway 29er is too short for us to land. The ATIS literally says runway 7...
I've advised Calgary arrivals. They're tentatively putting you on 17 left.
I'm alright with 17 left for Air Canada Cargo 110. I'm just going to clean up the FMC here and prepare that, because we'll be coming up to our top of descent here shortly for Air Canada 110 Heavy.
Okay, 110,
call it top of descent for Air Canada 110 heavy. Okay, we need to change this up. So 17 left, they said, I think. 17 left. We're going to want to do and change our runway here. Oops. 17 left. They're going to change us to. Okay. Very strange. It's strong winds, but they might allow it.
Canada 406, wind ready, descent 14,000 at Linton altimeter 29990.
ILS 17 left. Burrock 6 to Pikla. And no transition. Execute. Good there. Good there. All right. We are looking good. Our top of descent is still going to be same.
Wind ready, descent 14,000, Calgary altimeter 3000.
Oh, same altimeter as Toronto. When ready to send 14,000, altimeter 3000, Canada Cargo 110 heavy. And to reconfirm for Air Canada 110 heavy, you said 17 left at Calgary?
Okay, 110 affirmative.
Awesome. Okay, guys, so we had to change some stuff up.
Canada 110, winds are currently 24010, gusting 19, so they're going with the runway that best favors the wind and reduces crosswind.
Ugh. I don't like this. I don't really like this. Yeah, 29 is the most simplest runway to use, but like, I think we might be able to do it. I think we can land it. If we don't, we're gonna have to do a go around, guys. So, I don't know. I feel like 29 might be the better option.
Okay, North 30, good. Any chance we could go direct to 62 North 120 feet west, Air 308? Air 308, roger. Proceed direct 62 North 123 west. Flip line route. Direct 62 North 123 west, sync with Air 308.
We're gonna change to that runway. Sorry to say this to Edmonton Center Air Canada 110 heavy. We're gonna go back to runway 29 for Calgary if that's possible.
Okay, 110, roger. I'll let arrivals know.
Sorry again, but thank you very much. We can do ILS 29. I didn't think they did ILS, but we will do it.
Winnipeg Center, Charlie Sierra Tango, over, checking in 3502, level 300. Charlie Sierra Tango, Alpha Romeo, Edmonton Center, good evening.
Okay, so that's good. Good. We're going to land runway 29. The winds are 4 knot crosswind, 9 knot headwind instead of a 10 knot to 24. That's actually better. So we have an ILS approach, but I don't think there's a glide slope on this runway. So guys, we're going to be landing runway 29 ILS approach at Calgary now, which is a 8,000 foot runway. On my charts here, exactly 8,000 foot runway. It has ILS but no glide slope. So we'll choose how we have to execute the height decision, but otherwise we can use ILS and we can land runway 29. It's 8,000 foot runway. The good thing is once we land, we can go to the end of the runway, and once we get to the end of the runway, we just have to do a slight turn and we're already at the cargo apron because it's right in the corner there. Apron 9 at Calgary is the cargo apron. So when we land runway 29, we just use the whole length of the runway, or if we do, we'll use Juliet 2, and then we'll taxi off Juliet 2 or taxi on Juliet at the end of the runway, and then just go into the apron there, which is right there, because the apron is right beside exiting the runway from runway 29 at Calgary, so I'm okay with landing runway 29. Our descent is going to be coming up here very shortly, though. And when ready, we're going to go down to 14,000, so 14,000. In North America, they say 14,000. In Europe, I think they would say 14,000. There we go, 14,000. Because I'm pretty sure we go down to 14,000 somewhere around here. Yeah, Burko, 15,000. We're going to go 14,000, and then they're going to probably tell us what to do after. And then once we're below 18,000 feet and we have our new altimeter setting, which is the same altimeter setting, we will then engage our ILS and set up.
Question 1492, we're through 14,000.
Right now we're looking good though.
Oh, I said 1492, we're setting good evening, climb flight level 370. Climb flight level 370, Western 1492.
Flying through a nice thick patch of clouds here. Wow. Okay, so we are coming up to our top of descent. We see on the first officer's side there. I'm going to now take a look at our checklist. Landing altitude is going to be eventually set. Recall message. Arrival has been installed. And then we'll do these after we go below transition altitude. Normally I start the descent checklist at transition altitude, but it depends. Damn, ATC is busy on the East Coast. There's transatlantic ATC, I think it's called. Shanwick and Gander Center ATC is on right now. And then you have Montreal Center, all East Coast of... that's crazy how much ATC. So it looks like there's New York Center. There's Shanwick and Gander Center, Montreal Center, all of the East Coast... All of the East Coast of the United States of America are all ATC. So East Coast USA has all ATC. East Coast Canada, all ATC. And then you got Winnipeg Center, Calgary Center, and then that's it. So all of East Coast America and Canada has ATC complete coverage. That's crazy how busy. All of the United States East Coast and Canada East Coast, all busy. And then you have Central Canada, which is busy of the event happening. Wow. Okay, top of descent's coming up. They already gave us clearance to start our top of descent, and we're going to hit the descent now when that TD is like right there. We're going to hit descend now, so we'll go to our descent page because we're going to get ready to do that. It's always good to descend just before you hit top of descent so you're ahead of the path, because if you descend right on top of it, you're actually going to be short of the path, the VNAV path. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the flight as much as I am. I mean, I'm enjoying this. Let's just take a look. No snow whatsoever. Air Canada cargo. Like I said, I have an airplane model of this aircraft that I really like it. Very nice aircraft. My favorite aircraft with this livery. It's very nice.
That would be great, please. .com 254. Latest weather out of Hay River as of 1500 Zulu. Winds 270 at 13, gusting 19. Visibility 15 statute miles with scattered clouds at 15,000, ceiling at 12,000 ATL, temperature is 1 degree Celsius, dew point -4, altimeter 29.50. .com 254 copies. .com 254, when able, advise what approach you're planning.
We're going to get ready for our descent here now into Calgary. And like I said, we're doing the ILS approach, runway 29er at Calgary. I've never flown and landed on this runway at Calgary. I've always been 35s or the 17s. Luckily, runway 29er has ILS, so it's going to be easy to stay localizer, and then we'll just have to choose our height, which is fine. So at Burco, we have to be 15,000 feet or below. That's why we're at 14,000. So at the waypoint Burco, we have to be 15,000 or below for that. Okay, we're going to hit descend now. And we are now descending. There, so you guys can see our vertical speed is going down, and we are now descending to 14,000 into Calgary now. We're doing the Burco 6 arrival, and then ILS runway 29 final transition into Calgary. One thing I noticed is that our descent rate's gonna be super slow, which is fine because our descent is saying we are too below, but it's gonna be matching it to whatever the FMC is. So right now we're chilling on the way there, and everything's looking good. And then when we're below 18,000 feet, we'll get our auto brake set, and everything else we will also get set from there onwards. Once we're below, I think 10,000, I normally take control of the speed myself, and these will come on too. Right now, everything's looking good. Visibility is not the best, but there's no snow. But we'll continue anyways. Everything's looking good.
Edmonton Center, Air Canada 2009, climbing 13,000 for 21,000. Okay, 2009, I'm pathetic. Good evening, climb level 400. Climb 400, Air Canada 2003. Mechanic 373, wind ready, descent 14,000, Calgary, altimeter 3000. Wind ready 14,000 and 3000, Canada 372. Jet 1492, you're leaving from airspace. Salt Lake is offline. Surveillance terminates. Monitor en route frequency 122.8. Good day. Alright, switching on route. Jet 1492. Thanks. Good day. Contact Calgary, plus 125.9. Good day. Going 125.9, Canada 373, thanks for your ATC.
Okay, so right now we're at 21,000. Everything's looking good. There's no snow whatsoever out there. Just flat land. When you're flying into Vancouver... Oh.
Contact Calgary arrivals, 125.9. Good day.
125.9. Air Canada Cargo 110. Thank you for ATC and you have a great day. See ya. Calgary arrival.
70, correction 7107. Flare 809, you're cleared to the Edmonton Airport via the standard.
I have to contact
flight plan route.
Calgary approach here shortly.
Squawk 6330. Expect runway 29er, stamp 1 departure, squawk 6330. Flare 809, reback correct, status information. Victor, push and starts at your discretion, call ready for taxi.
Okay.
Push at my discretion, flare 809. Arctic 462, call
Wow.
airborne, winds 24010, gust 19, clear takeoff runway 29er.
Takeoff runway 29er, we'll call airborne, Arctic 462.
Delta 7107, direct Lomlo on course. Direct Lomlo on course, 7107.
Calgary approach, Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy. Descending via the Burco 6 arrival for runway ILS approach runway 29er.
Air Canada 110 Heavy, Calgary arrival, good evening, descend 10,000.
Descend 10,000, Air Canada Cargo 110 Heavy. Alright, now we're descending down to 1,000. We're descending down to 10,000 feet. Everything's looking good. Once we're around 15,000, speed actually goes back to 230 because I know that this airport, Calgary Airport, I think 2,000 feet elevation. Let me just see. Oops.
Delta 7107, verify your climbing flight level.
Weather, METAR, elevation, elevation, elevation. Is there no elevation for this airport? Info.
Airborne crossing 4,200 feet for
3,000 feet. This airport is up.
You're identified, climb flight level 210.
Climb flight level 210, Arctic 462.
Michael, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. 3,553 feet and CYC. Yeah, 3,553 feet. I just checked that right now, actually. Perfect timing. Thanks for tuning in, Michael. Much appreciated. Just descending here.
Right turn 360.
So altimeters are 300, I'm pretty sure, according to what they said. Yeah, 30. Same as Toronto. The altimeters are same here as in Toronto. Everything's looking good here. We're going to tune our ILS here and get everything in the system here. So go to that. There we go. And then our ILS is going to be 110, 90, and 285. Long scroll. 285 is what we're looking for. Oh, there we go. 110.90 checked, and 285 checked.
Air Canada 373, traffic at your 12 o'clock, 20 miles of northbound F28, out of 7,000 for flight level 210.
Okay, ILS has been set. Landing flaps set. Let's go bring our checklist out. Set. What is our arrival setup as? It doesn't tell me unless I'm looking in the wrong area. Oh, FMC. Drag required. There we go. Slow down the plane. I'm trying to look for...
Calgary departure
200. Oh, we already have it set. Yeah, we already have it set. Okay, there you go. So radio 200, which is our DME, which I think is right here. Yeah. So 200 set. That's good. Auto brake. We're gonna go level 3 auto brake. Set. And then we'll have our approach checklist here shortly. Okay, so auto brakes are level 4. Sorry. Auto brakes are level 3. Auto brakes level 3. Everything else is set. Let's bring that speed brake back. Auto brakes level 3. Everything else is looking good here. Almost on our last leg here. And right now, aircraft is in configuration for line. Oh, we can go flaps 1 here. Perfect. Flaps 1. Speed checked. Our descent is looking good, and everything else is set up. And if you're wanting all the vibrations and shaking, it's all called XP Realistic. Control panel. XP Realistic is what I'm using. Only certain things I have on to make the aircraft feel more realistic and sound more realistic. $210 at Pendle. Hot up is 230. Pendle is... Where's Pendle waypoint? Oh, there it is. 210. Okay. That's fine. So far, so good, guys, because we're Vector. Oh. 210 knots or less, descend 6,500. Air Canada Cargo 110 heavy. And our speeds are automatically going to be changing because in our legs page here, when we get to that waypoint, we're already at 210 knots, so we're fine. So it's all following, basically, the VNAV follows all the charts. That's how it is. VNAV and charts are the exact same thing. They're all following it. And then when we're below 10,000, we're going to turn the seatbelt sign on. Sorry, not seatbelt sign. We're not even a passenger aircraft. Turn our lights on. Looks like Edmonton International Airport has more traffic. They're almost similar. So there is a FedEx apron at Calgary Airport, as well as just a regular cargo apron. We're parking at the regular cargo apron because of our aircraft. Air Canada Cargo parks at the cargo apron, not the FedEx one. So we land runway 29. We can take Juliet 2 or Juliet. And then we were right at the cargo apron there. There's no long taxi, no nothing. If we were landing runway 17 left, very long taxi. Runway 17 right, semi-long taxi. 29, just right into the apron there. We're going to be slowing down here soon. Let's throw our landing lights on. So we're going to go up top, and we're going to throw our runway turnoffs.
190 Air Canada 373.
Landing light, nose light will turn on when we're actually on final. Runway turnoffs are on. Landing lights are on. Wing lights on. Nose gear light we will turn on once the gear is down and we're on final. Now if we take a look over here, Calgary Airport should be to the right somewhere. How is it set up? Fly present heading, Vector ILS, Air Canada 110. Okay, let's take manual speed. The 180. Speed brake.
Air Canada 373.
We might be too fast to do that.
250 to intercept the localizer. You're clear to ILS, runway 29 approach. You're clear to ILS 29 and was it right?
We're not even slowing down.
260, I'm sorry.
Right 260 Air Canada 373, clear to ILS 29 approach.
Calgary approach, Air Canada 110. We might have to vector a little bit farther on this approach because of speed.
Air Canada 110, roger. Flying 130.
130 heading, Air Canada 110. Yeah, I don't like this right now, so we're gonna have to go into heading mode. But we're still gonna use VNav. Actually, let's use VS now. Thousand feet, flaps 5 we should be at now. Yeah, our speed was looking a little too fast and the plane was taking so long to slow down, so that's why we have to extend our vector. What's it saying over here? Altitude alert. Oh, yeah.
You can expect the ILS via Henry today, so you can expect direct Henry shortly.
Direct Henry for ILS 29, Air Canada Cargo 110.
Not quite yet. I'll clear that here shortly.
Roger, Air Canada 110.
Uniform Bravo Kilo, contact Edmonton Center on 135.02.
We are landing flaps 30, speed 140.
Alright, center on 3502. Thanks for being there. Appreciate it. Uniform Bravo Kilo, see you.
Air Canada 373, winds 24010, gets 19, clear to land, runway 29.
Yeah, clear to landing.
Soon we're going to be going direct Henry.
Proceed direct Henry.
Direct Henry, Air Canada 110.
Flare 809, ready for taxi. Flare 809, squawk 6330.
We're bringing in more flaps. ILS has been brought up. Speed brake.
6330.
Okay, guys, get ready for the landing.
Air Canada 110, heavy number 2, following traffic 3 mile final, runway 29er via Henry, clear to ILS, runway 29 approach.
Following traffic, 3 mile final. Following Henry, runway 29, cleared the ILS approach, Air Canada 110. Okay, everybody, get ready for the landing. I hope the ILS works on this aircraft. The Boeing, from yesterday's stream, the Boeing 777 glide slope was working, but the localizer completely screwed up. Localizer should be coming up shortly, and then we're going to gauge that.
Flare 809, we should be ready for
We're at flaps 20. Okay, let's go 25 now.
3000, taxi, Hotel Bravo, Hotel, Juliet, Golf, Foxtrot, hold short, runway 29.
And there's some traffic in front of us somewhere. I don't even see the airport.
Hold short,
Oh,
runway
there.
29 via Hotel Bravo, Hotel,
There's the
Juliet,
traffic.
Golf, Foxtrot, Flare 809.
Plane's going to violently pitch up. I know because I think I took the speed down too early. Yeah, it's supposed to be at 170 at Henry. And then we manually change the speed from there. Interesting. Localizer should be coming alive here very shortly, I hope. And then we'll hit the loc button, and then we will eventually hit the approach for glide slope and localizer together. Localizer should be coming alive here. There it is. Localizer. There we go. Localizer grabbed. We're going to go approach for glide slope. And let's see where we are on the chart here. When we get on the glide slope, then I'm going to throw the gear down. And then when we're cleared for landing, once we're cleared to land, then I'm going to hit that. Okay. There we go. Clear to land, runway 29er, Air Canada Cargo 110. There we go. So, we turn the nose gear light on once the gear is down, and when the gear is down and we've been... Oh, wait, we have a glide slope for this airport too? Oh, I did not know we had a glide slope. Kind of just remembered that now. Let's bring our flaps to 140. I mean, speed 140 and flaps full. One thing I was to mention is once you're clear, once you got the glide slope, you throw the gear down. Once you've been cleared for landing, then you turn on the nose gear light, so then you see that light on, which indicates they know that you're coming in for landing. That's what I always do. Oh, our speed's kind of low. Let's go 145 then. Interesting that they want us to go 140. Yeah, 145 is what we'll have to go. So anyways, what I was saying is, yeah, once you're at glide slope, throw the gear down. Once the gear is down and everything's good and you're cleared for landing, once you're cleared for landing, you turn the nose gear light on to indicate that. Approach checklist. On. Perfect. We're parking right there too, so not that far, but let's see if we can get a butter landing, guys. Can I get a butter landing? Is the real question. It's not a long runway, so that's why we're going flaps full. And our auto brakes are level 3. Auto brakes level 3 for this, since it's not a... Why is the localizer off-centered here? I feel like we're off-centered here.
Calgary departure, WestJet 247, ready for taxi, Victor on board.
Our speed keeps going under, though. Oh, right now the aircraft's going to take control. Yeah, we need to increase our speed more. Soon we're going to be disengaging autopilot. It's really windy, the plane moving around. 60 knot winds, okay. Check. Let's just get back on glide slope and then I'll take control. Oh my god, we're being pushed. Autopilot disengage. I have control of my aircraft. All throttles disengage. These winds are strong. We're really off glide slope.
6350, planning 26, and I didn't even give you my full clearance request spiel. You're just VFR, correct? Hey, for VFR to Edmonton. Yeah, so that's okay.
Oh my goodness. What are these winds?
Okay, okay for taxi, pilot code 3.
Oh god, we're really low. Continue. Really high up now. This is not good. This is flipping awful. Calgary approach. Air Canada 110 heavy going around.
Air Canada 110 heavy, roger. Fly runway heading, climb 7,000.
We're gonna go around, guys. Fly runway heading, climb 7,000. Air Canada 110 heavy.
Flare 809, line up runway 29.
Gear up. Flaps up.
Line up runway 29 there, flare 809.
Holy shit, that was awful.
Calgary departure, pilot club 171.
Absolutely awful.
Requesting VFR departure to the north.
Pilot club 171, correction, Calgary terminal, good evening, runway 26, squawk 6355.
Climb 7,000.
6 squawk 6355.
No, I don't want the...
Pilot club 171.
No, I don't want that.
Taxi.
Why can I not?
We'll call for taxi.
This is ridiculous.
Spring break departure, Cessna 804.
Oh my goodness, why is our speed so crazy?
471, Calgary terminal, go ahead.
Yeah, the ground spring break. We're going to pick up our VFR flight plan.
November 471, runway 26, squawk 6301.
6301 on the box and expect 26 for 80471.
November 471.
Jeez, that was stupid.
Taxi.
Roger, thanks.
I came
110, heavy, turn left, fly heading 130.
turn left, heading 130, Air Canada 110.
Air Canada 110, heavy, turn left, fly heading 130.
Left 130, Air Canada 110.
Flare 809, caution wake turbulence.
If these fucking alarms shut up, this is crazy.
7, call me airborne, winds 24010, gust 19, clear takeoff runway 29.
But why is the autopilot... Why? How do I disengage that? That's pissing me off.
Flare 809.
Calgary departure, pilot club 171 ready for taxi.
We're gonna have to manually fly this, guys, right now.
Runway 26.
I cannot use autopilot for some reason. Our auto throttle is working, but everything else isn't. Nose gear light off.
6 Alpha Charlie.
We need to turn 130 and climb 7,000.
3 is ready for taxi with Alpha.
We're gonna stay at 180 knots, flaps. What is our flaps?
Pilot Club 73, follow the company Kodiak, Alpha and Charlie.
Flaps 20.
We'll follow that Kodiak, Alpha Charlie, Pilot Club 73.
Calgary terminal Cessna 471 ready taxi 26.
November 471, runway 26, altimeter 3002, taxi via Charlie.
263 Charlie for Cessna 471, thanks.
I can't hold, so that's nice. This is interesting.
Good departure, flare 809, passing 4,000. Flare 809, you're identified. Climb flight level 210. Climb flight level 210, flare 809. Air Canada 110, heavy, turn left, flight heading 100.
Left 100, Air Canada 110 heavy.
Flare 809, direct Bitka on course.
I'm not dealing with the autopilot right now. We're gonna have to manually fly this, guys. Nice landing challenge.
Call me airborne.
We have to manually fly this.
Take off runway 29.
Clear takeoff runway 29 west jet 247.
That landing was awful. I mean, that approach was awful, as you guys saw. Very awful approach.
The push to talk worked, but there was no voice.
Very awful approach.
How are we doing?
The winds are freaking strong. 2-knot crosswind, my ass. They're saying a 19-knot headwind, which is okay, but 2-knot crosswind, that was a 17-knot crosswind.
West ramp at Calgary International request a BFR departure to the west up to Edmonton.
Pilot Club 2112, roger, runway 29er, squawk 6310.
You have to go on the... that's my first go-around on live stream, guys.
For runway 29er, squawk 631.
Actually crazy. I did not expect that happening.
Pilot Club 2112,
Very shitty approach, though. Super unstable, and I know it was going to be a hard-ass landing, and I'm trying to get some redemption.
Pilot Club 171, are you familiar with the VFR procedures out of Springbank or negative?
Negative, pilot club 6,500 for now. Winds 29012, clear takeoff.
Okay, we're good here. We're gonna keep manually flying.
Right turn on course, not above 6,000.
Don't know why I can't disengage that autopilot approach button for some reason. What if I do this?
Not above 6,500.
I figured it out. We did it.
Canada 110, verify you're ready for another ILS approach.
We'll give it another try for Canada 110.
Ready.
Calgary, departure.
Okay, right now everything's looking good. We need to bring that back up.
Calgary, ready for taxi.
Who invited the robot?
1, runway 29er.
Sound like an alien.
Winds 240 to 11. Squawk 635.
Oh my goodness, guys. Here we go again.
Juliet. Golf. Foxtrot. Cross
I think we're gonna do flaps 25, 144 knots. I think is what we're gonna go for. We're gonna line up flaps 25 or let's maybe flaps 30 would be better.
Cross runway 17 right.
Cross 17 right, 51.
That's correct. Calgary departure west 247 with you passing through 5,000 feet. Stampede 1 departure. West 247, you're identified.
Aircraft, you better be able to maintain this.
Flight level 210. Procedure Avram, climate tape level 210. West 247. Canada 110 heavy, descend 6,000.
Descend 6,000, Air Canada 110 heavy.
November 471, line up runway 26. Runway 26, system 471.
Descend 6,000. Speed brake is out.
2112 is ready for taxi.
Contact the 2112.
This is a horrible crosswind.
208, off your right-hand side. Follow
Checked.
cross runway 17.
So we had to cycle the flight directors and then put them back on, and then the approach thing disappeared. Thank God I figured that out.
Follow the caravan, go across 17 right for up to 212.
Flaps 25. Check on that indicator.
801, you're good signal IFO to Detroit. Delta 801, you're
Weather's not good here. That landing was so unstable, and we were so high.
negative, we just
So I'm not doing that landing.
Okay, roger, stand by. Flutter 809, contact Edmonton Center 135.02, good day.
135.02.025. Thanks for the wonderful ATC. Have a good day.
You too. November 471, fly runway heading, not above 6,500, winds 29012, clear takeoff, runway 26. Runway heading, not above 6,500, clear for takeoff, 26, that's to 471.
What is this airplane doing? Seriously. Yo, what is going on?
73, line up runway 26. 73 is doing run up, Calgary terminal. Sorry, just saw that, I apologize.
Calgary arrival, good evening, Morningstar 8045 with information. Whiskey broadcasting Alpha Coast.
Morningstar 8045, you're cleared to the Edmonton Airport, Calgary 7 departure, flight plan route. Departure runway 29er, squawk 6320.
That is crazy, that go around.
Head to Edmonton, Calgary 7 departure, runway 29, squawk 6320, flight plan route.
Morningstar 8045, you're reback direct, push and start your discretion, call for taxi.
Okay, Morningstar 8045.
Delta 801, you're cleared to the Detroit Airport, Stampede 1 departure, flight plan route. Departure runway 29er, squawk 6312.
Why is the aircraft pitching up if it's trying to get speed? It should be pitching down.
Squawk 6312, Delta 801. Delta 801, reback direct, information whiskey, push and start your discretion, call for taxi. Call for taxi 801.
Our speed brake's out.
Left, fly heading 360, descend 5,500.
5,500 and left heading. What was that heading again for Air Canada 110?
360.
360 left heading, Air Canada 110 heavy. Oops, that went far past. Oh, it's just 0. There is no 360, it's just 0.
One right, turn on course. Turn on course for System 471. Pilot Club 171, not above 11,500. Not above 11,500, Pilot Club 171.
Let's see if we can do this. Localizer's gonna come alive again.
Calgary Terminal, Pilot Club 73, Spring Bank 26 ready. Pilot Club 73, right, turn on course, not above 6,500. Call me airborne. Winds 29012, clear takeoff runway 26.
Oh my god.
Right turn.
I did not know that we were descending.
Below 6,500.
We weren't even descending.
Cleared for takeoff 26, Pilot Club 73. Air Canada 110, turn left, fly heading 310 to intercept. Cleared ILS 29.
310 to intercept. ILS, clear ILS 29, Air Canada 110. Gear down. Yeah, I know the gear's not down, but it's coming down. This is awful. The Kid 2026, you just missed. We had to do a go-around, so you just missed that part. Unfortunately, I had a wind shear, it felt like. I think I had wind shear, and that's why they do a go-around. So, unfortunately, we did a go-around, and that's why, you're wondering how long to landing? It's because we did a go-around, and that's why we're coming for a second try for the landing here into, Calgary.
November 471, not above 7,500. Okay, not above 7,500.
Okay, localizer's in.
Westjet 247, contact Edmonton to the center, 135.02. Good evening.
Gear down, 3 green, flaps full.
To Westjet 247.
Yeah, go around. It was not a good approach, and then the wind was just so off. Yeah, 17 knot crosswind. I don't know how this runway is the good runway.
Line up runway 29, Falco 212.
I'm gonna put the plane down. If it's a bad landing, it's a bad landing, but I'm getting this plane on the ground no matter what. I don't know if I should use autopilot land. I don't know if I should use the autopilot landing system or if I should actually try landing myself. But we'll see. Aircraft's ready for landing.
Squawk 6312. Squawk 6312 to the A1.
Score final approach speed.
Keep the Cessna 208 in sight. Winds 260.
We'll stay at 150. That's the only thing we can do right now. Let's just stay at 150. Alright. Here we go. Let's try another try. Second try. Gear down, 3 green, flaps full. Auto brakes level 3. Landing lights on, nose light on. We're looking good.
216, Calgary Rebel, good evening. Information, Whiskey, runway 29.
Runway 29 and information whiskey for Canada 216.
Calgary Terminal, Pilot Club 73, departing circuit right hand. On course.
Okay, autopilot disengage. I have control of my aircraft. Auto throttles are still going to be engaged, but I'm going to take control of the aircraft myself. Earlier this time. We'll disengage the auto throttle very soon. Clear to land runway 29er, Air Canada 110 heavy. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god. This is so unstable, but I don't give a flying shit. We gotta get this plane on the ground. There's some cargo on here that needs to get off. Okay, I have the throttles. We're just gonna be coming on landing here. It's not looking good because this is our second time landing at this airport. It's that we had to do a go around earlier. We're going into the same problem again. Continue. Oh my god, the float is crazy. Yeah, I don't care. Get it on the ground. Get it on the ground, guys. Don't... Oh my fucking god. Oh my absolute fucking god, that was awful. Reverses green decel. Oh my goodness, that was awful. I can't even butter shit anymore. I literally buttered this plane like a few weeks ago. Oh my god, that was awful. Yeah. Taxi to apron via discretion. Air Canada 10 heavy.
It'll be via Juliet Zulu,
Oh.
I believe, right? It's that apron right off your right?
I'm at the end of the runway for that, so I'm not exactly sure for that one.
Okay, Roger. Yeah, that's typically where the Air Canada cargo park.
Yeah, that was an awful landing for the second go around, unfortunately, second try. Awful landing, guys, yeah. Oh, Helix fam, welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, we're just going to clean up the airplane. Let's start up the APU. Taxi light on. That's good. APU gen will turn on. Taxi light on, runway turn off, landing lights off, strobe light off, wing light off. Let's clean up the airplane. I had no time to wait. I'm like, screw that. I am not waiting. Horrible winds, horrible weather. Absolutely fucking awful. Had to do a go around and try and come in for a second try, and still very awful. As you guys can tell, I'm not good at flying planes in absolute shit weather.
Yeah, affirmative. I think we're planned.
We'll taxi to the apron over here. And that will be it. Oh my god, I can't get over that line. That was horrible. Helix fam, welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Unfortunately, you got to see the very awful part. But hey, it's alright. You got MSF 2024. Nice. Tell me how it is, because I heard it's awful, MS 2024. With all the glitches and bugs, just like my landing. Okay, let's turn our taxi light off. Oh my goodness, that was awful landing. What's funny is I don't get landings like that often. What's funny is that's like the first time I've ever got over 400 feet per minute out of my 5 years of playing X-Plane. That's the first time I've ever got that type of landing, ever. It's very strange, but oh my god, that was awful. Thank god we don't have passengers on this flight, because they would be all walking away with like back problems. Alright, we'll stop right here. Parking brake engage. Throttle idle. Everything's looking good. APU gen should be going. Let's just double check that APU is running. Yep, APU is running.
Delta 801, punching 4,400. Delta 801, you're identified. Climb flight level 210.
And engine's off. And there we go. I can't get over that frickin' landing. Oh my god, that was awful. Absolutely awful landing. So awful. But hey, it is what it is. Okay. You're playing 2024 right now? Oh, wow, nice. I'm eventually going to hopefully go to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, because certain aircrafts only will work with 2020. Big fan of the 777 freighter, so I want to see that. But unfortunately, the 767 is way better in flight X-Plane. We'll also disconnect from VATSIM. We don't need to be on there anymore. What I was saying is the FlightFactor 767 is way better than the Captain Sim 767 in my opinion, comparing flight model and physics, but that's just me. As you guys can tell, that landing was absolutely awful. I cut the throttles way too early. And as you guys can tell, I rushed that landing like anything. I just wanted to get on the ground and that was it, because that go-around was annoying. But, yeah, unfortunately, you guys got to see my first ever negative 400 feet per minute, over 400 feet per minute. Out of my 5 years of playing X-Plane 12, actually, X-Plane in general, not X-Plane 12, because it's only been 2 years X-Plane 12. But what I was saying is, out of my 5 years of playing X-Plane franchise flight sim, It's been always great landings or butter, and that was the first ever landing I've ever had that's been over negative 400 feet per minute. I've never had a landing otherwise like that. So unfortunately, you guys got to see a really horrible landing. I can butter this aircraft when it's nice weather. When I have nice weather and it's nice, I can butter this airplane. But with the crosswind like that, it's awful. A crosswind like that, and I was getting horrible approach. I came in for the approach. It was okay near the end, and then all of a sudden I cut the throttles back too early and then floated way too early and then glided basically down the whole runway and then just dropped the plane right on the runway and then had a really hard landing. So that's what happened there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this flight from Toronto to Calgary with the FlightFactor 767-300 freighter as Air Canada Cargo, my favorite aircraft and airline with this aircraft. Like always, if you guys enjoy the content, then consider subscribing and turn that notification bell on so you won't miss a new video or stream. I am making a Discord server. It's out. I just have to get some other things fine-tuned in the Discord server. Next video or live stream, stay tuned for that. Next video or live stream, I will have the Discord server link in the description. So if you want, you can join the TheftE headquarters Discord server, which if you like X-Plane 12, Microsoft Flight Sim, or just aviation in general, then come on by, join the Discord server so you can play with other virtual pilots on the simulators. Otherwise, that's going to do it. Like I said, next video or stream, join the Discord server. Trying to get everyone to join the Discord server so that we can do some big, awesome group flights or event flights for videos or streams in the future. So if you're interested in X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim or aviation in general, join that Discord server. Link in the description for the next video or stream. And like always, thank you guys very much for tuning in and watching today's stream. And like always, enjoy the rest of your day. Peace.